I am honored. Be careful. I am listening. Be careful.
Can I assist you? Good luck, friend.
Ishnu Dal Dieb. Good luck, friend.
Hello. May the stars guide you. Goddess, watch over you.
Lovely.
That's a big arrow.
Lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Amber? Hmm.
Lovely, lovely. 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 You can kiss your ass goodbye. You were screwed.
Hey, Happy New Year, Kapupa. Happy New Year. You're leveling a shaman? Nice. I'm sure it's a lot easier than leveling this crazy character. There you go. Nice. That makes it easier.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
This character's brutal. You can see my amazing gear. 37 right now. I think elementals, from what I've heard, elemental can be really, can be good. I think Cargos has a good video on shamans, like kind of when, like at what level you might want to switch between elemental and enhanced. I can't remember. I think he might have one. This character's just brutal. Like, I'm just always afraid at any moment, because every time I kill one of these mobs, I'm down to like, 30-40% health, so I'm just always terrified that I'm going to get an extra pull. Sucks pulling with the bow, because you're not getting the rage from charge, too, but It just makes sure that we have a little bit safer pulls, you know. Nice whiff on the arrow there.
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah, I think, yeah, 50 gold for dual spec. I bought it on my hunter. I haven't set up the secondary, but eventually, you know, I was going to have the marksman spec along with the melee hunter. Can always use more healing potions. You just gotta put them. I'm doing like the complete opposite. Oh yeah. I'm actually farming these guys for gear. These guys actually drop gray gear that I need. So I'm gonna be killing these guys a while until these guys give me all the gear I need.
Lovely.
I miss with my... But they're not giving me the great gear. I like dual wield. You know me, I like dual wield. I don't like two-hand weapons a lot. Did I just get one? I think I did.
Lovely.
Yeah. Oh, we got another commoner's sword, which we already have a commoner's sword. That's one of the gray items that I needed, but I already got it. Ooh, come on, guys. You gotta drop the gray items I need. I think we can charge this guy. Charge that guy.
Lovely.
And this is where I miss hunt tracking. Like how the hunter has like tracking. It makes like not getting ads so easy because you can just look at the minimap and track all the enemies. Like I could just look here and be like, oh yeah, and I'd know exactly where mobs were, but without tracking, a lot more tricky. Yeah. I'm gonna be grinding these guys for a while. I was hoping the drop rate would be a little better because like yesterday, I got 2 great items right away. I got the 2-hand sword and I got the 1-hand sword. So I was like, oh, this is awesome. I'm getting gear right away. But so far today, not as much luck. But hey, man, I have no problem grinding mobs. I've never had a problem with that. Well, I'm actually purposely going with professions that aren't really gonna make my character stronger. So I'm actually going tailoring and skinning, and I'm just gonna make
Kiss your ass goodbye.
make bags for myself. So yeah, tailoring, skinning. Okay, we got the heavy hammer. I think that's gray. Okay, so we got the gray heavy hammer, but it's not as good as my commoner's sword. But yeah, we're just going tailoring for bags. Hopefully, at some point, we can make bags. Because, you know, the one thing I hate more than anything in vanilla WoW is dealing with bag space. You know? My paladin's level... Oh, shit. Level 15. What's this guy doing over here? What's he doing all the way down here? That's kind of scary. I didn't think level 15 Moonstalker would be by this camp. Well, let's take him out. If we can.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, look at the damage.
You were screwed.
Yeah, he's literally killing me. Literally killing me. And then he resets. Oh, that level 15 Moonstalker was killing me. I can't even kill a level 15 Moonstalker. Oh my goodness.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
No, if I die, it's one and done. It's too brutal. I mean, the amount of time just to get this character to level 16 was pretty significant. So if I die, I'm going to go back to my, you know, I'm done. This is too brutal. I'm going to give it the best shot I can to not die. I already said the chance of me making it to 16 on this character is like 35%. I'm not giving myself a very good chance because I just think it's going to be really hard. But the thing is, like, I'm just hoping I can get high enough level that I can get enough of my abilities, you know, enough of my character abilities, you know, because we don't really know. I mean, I don't really know. Plus, I mean, the biggest problem with this, doing it this way, is you just have no health. I mean, I've got 411 health at level 16, so that's the biggest problem. Is you have, I mean, most of your health comes from gear. You know, you don't get much health when you level. You get like 20 health or something. Like, you know, it's like you get like 2 stamina or something. Well, they're not going to crit you, right? Because I won't be killing mobs that are my level. I'm always going to be killing mobs that are lower level than me because that's like the only option you have, right? Yeah, I have to kill green mobs. I can't be killing like yellow mobs. And any orange mob would just be a death sentence, right? Yeah, you gotta kill, like, you gotta fight, like, I mean, if the guy can do it with naked, I can do it with gray gear. I mean, the naked warrior, God, that's insane. Did he actually make 60? Because that's just insane. Here's somebody doing it right now. Here's somebody going live right now with a naked warrior. But he's only like level, what, 11 or something. Yeah, see, that's the thing. He's going for a profession that's really beneficial. I mean, alchemy gives you all kinds of good stuff. See, I'm not going for any beneficial professions other than cooking. I think cooking, just simply because the one thing that sucks on this is I get, like I said, you don't have any health. You know, I don't care about, like, buffs. I don't care about, like, strength and intellect, or whatever, strength, agility. You know, to me, the biggest detriment to doing this is your health pool. You know? I mean, if you don't have any health, it's hard to stay alive, you know? You saw against that level 15 Moonstalker, I was dying. I was dying to a level 15 Moonstalker, and I'm level 16, you know? Oh, you're saying he didn't have a weapon? Oh, I didn't know he didn't have... You're saying he did naked with no weapon? That's... I wouldn't even try that. That's too brutal. This is brutal. This is brutal enough. I wouldn't even... He went no weapon? So you basically just said he was naked with no weapon, no gear whatsoever. So you're saying he punched his way to 60? Yeah, that's too hardcore for me. Honestly, that's... Yeah, I'm not going to punch my way to 60. That's... I wonder how long it took him. That would have had to take, like... That would have taken months and months to do. Like, months. I bet it took, like, 3 months. At least 3 months. You know what I mean? Yeah, what can... Let's see, can you bloodthirst? Let's see. Yeah, but see, it says deal damage with a melee weapon, so, like... This, like, Unbridled Wrath wouldn't even work, right? Because it says a melee weapon. Are your fists even considered a weapon? Probably not. You know? It's just crazy. That's insane, man. I like a lot of props to that dude. I mean, if he did that successfully, that is impressive. That is very impressive. I wish this Moonstalker wasn't walking around here. It's a little nerve-wracking killing these guys with that Moonstalker. Maybe I should probably attack the camp. Actually, what would be smarter, would be more intelligent, is for me to farm this camp from the road, because the road's a safer spot to pull to than pulling to here, because here we've got the Moonstalker and possibly a bear, one of those bears as well.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah. I don't know what. Hold on a second. My computer is... Hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. We really need, because we're not going to get much stamina, much health, and we need the upgraded gear. We need more armor. Must get more armor.
Lovely.
Well, it's just range for my bow.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
It's for my bow. Just show when I'm certain ranges so I know when I'm in range with my bow. It's not necessary, but it is helpful. I have to be within 20-30 yards to actually shoot my bow. Like if I go, well, like right now I'm within range. Once I get past 30 yards, I'm out of range with my bow. This might be an upgrade. Yes, finally. Finally. Oh my god, finally we got a better shield. Oh my god. I've been trying to get a better shield for 16, almost, I mean, like this shield, look at this crappy shield I got. 79 armor, worn large shield. Oh my god. I know, I've been trying to get a better shield forever. I actually had the shield that was worse than this one for the longest time, and it was only like 60 something armor, like 65 armor. I had that from like level, like level 3 all the way until like level 15 or level 14. And then I got this shield, which is barely better than that one. But now we just got this shield, the wooden buckler, 282 armor. So that's a big improvement. So right now we're only at 22.8% mitigation. That jumps us up to 29. Because you can't. There's no gray gear. You can't buy gray gear from a vendor. Right? But see, a lot of people get confused with the gray. They think that, oh, it's white gear. No, it's not white gear. It's gray gear. Right? There is no gray gear vendors. There are no gray gear vendors. At least not that I'm aware of. Right? Only white gear. We can't use white gear. So everything I have is gray. It's hard to tell. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to tell on my screen. I have to literally turn off a couple filters here, which makes it a little bit easier to see. You can see that this is gray. Right. That's definitely going to help. That's definitely going to help. Oof. Been trying to get a better shield for a while. So that these guys, like I said, these guys have gray items I need. So that's one. That's another upgrade. Now there's still there's 6 more upgrades these guys can give me. So just got to keep farming them. It'll be interesting to see. Oh my god. I didn't even have enough rage to interrupt. Ooh, nice shield block. Another shield block.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, we can do quests. We just have, quests are certainly going to be something that... Oh, no. We're not even using the shield because of my macro. We got to update all my macros. One bad part about the way my macros... It's not really bad, but the way my macros work is every time I get a new shield, I've got to update my shield block macro because my shield block automatically swaps into my sword and board setup. So that's that way we can go back and forth between our sword and board and two-hand weapon. So we weren't even using the good shield. Alright. You can see the good shield's tiny. This is a little tiny itsy bitsy buckler. Almost. Still taking too much damage.
Lovely.
See, here's the thing, though. Pretty soon, when we get improved revenge online...
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Of course he's going the wrong way. Shit. I should have pulled him back. He's going to aggro like more. Maybe, maybe not. No, he didn't. Nice whiff with my bow. Oh my god, I completely fucked that up. I just blood raged them, then I swatch stances and just wiped off all my rage.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ah, well, we still had blood rage for a little bit at least. That was stupid. Ooh, worn clove, that might be an upgrade. Yep, another upgrade. Another upgrade. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Yeah, I'll probably turn off the range display, the range display here. It was just something to me to get used to the range of this bow, because it's not as long a range as like a hunter. Hunter has a 10-yard longer range. So it's just trying to get used to the range of my bow, but I'm getting pretty good to it. Getting pretty used to the range with the bow now, so we'll be turning that off pretty soon.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I should be using Demoralizing Shout more often.
Lovely.
Need to keep Demoralizing Shout up at all times. But here's the thing, right? When we get Improved Revenge online, that's going to help, because every time we're doing these revenges, we're going to have a chance to basically stun the target. So that's going to reduce a lot of the damage we're taking. And then also when we get down into Fury Tree, when we grab Improved Demoralizing Shot, that's also going to weaken these foes more, so they're not going to be doing as much damage as well. So those two things are going to really reduce the amount of damage I'm taking, so which is going to be extremely helpful. And then of course getting deflection is going to help. That's more more defense. So so the thing with this is it feels really painful now, but in another like 15 levels, it should start to get much easier. It should start to get much easier. Just getting past, I would say like the next 15 levels is going to be the real test of this character. Of course, when I get disarm too, that's going to help. I don't know what level is disarm. Jeez, when do we get disarm? Can't be that high. Here, no, we get it. Shit, we get it next level, level 18. We're gonna get disarm at 18, so that's also gonna be super helpful because we can just disarm these guys. Although it takes a lot of rage to use disarm. I think it's like 20 rage. So it's a very expensive ability. I definitely feel like the new shield is helping. I feel like I'm not taking quite as much damage. Now these guys are yellow to me too, so these aren't green mobs.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
We do have to try the two-hand weapon as well, just to see, like, is it going to be more effective to kill these guys with a two-hand weapon as opposed to going the defensive route? The defensive route, setting up the character to play more defensively, is going to benefit us when we do get additional pulls. We do get 2 or 3 mobs on me. That's where having the defensive setup is going to save my ass. I cannot believe I can't just imagine leveling like with no gear at all and punching your way to 60. That would just be. I mean, I could probably do it. I wouldn't want to. This is painful enough.
Lovely. Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Damn. So it's just beating my ass. Yeah, oh yeah, dual wield is going to be for sure. Once we get to dual wield, that'll help too, because we definitely do more damage dual wielding. So that's one thing about the warrior that's so fun, because we'll do everything. We'll use two-hand weapon, we'll dual wield, we'll sword and board, we'll use all 3 setups, and I always do. No matter how I level a warrior, what talent build I use, I always utilize all 3 weapon sets. Because there's a time and place for each. If I'm doing like overpowers, I may weapon swap to a slow two-hand weapon just for my overpower procs, because we're fishing for the big crits. And the dual wield is nice when you're going against weaker mobs and you got plenty of health. And the two-hand's good. Two-hand, I don't, like I said, two-hand you do more for just overpower, fishing for the overpower procs. And the sword and board is just basically to mitigate damage and to be on the safe side of pulls and not put yourself in dangerous scenarios where you're possibly gonna die.
Lovely.
We turned around quick. Interesting. I mean, I like arms. I like the arms tree, but I don't like using a two-hand weapon, but I do like the arms tree. Yeah, I agree. The arms tree is great, but I mean, I usually just go into arms mostly for deflection, charge, and tactical mastery and overpower. Now, I don't really go into, impale and deep wounds and stuff like that. Although they're good. I mean, it's great, but I just don't usually. I usually do other stuff, but yeah, arms is good. I mean, all the trees are good. All the trees for the warrior are good. I think they're all good. I talked about yesterday, though. I think that improved thunderclap is bad. Like, I think instead of reducing the rage cost, it should be an increased thunderclap's damage, because that would really help. That would really help the warrior's AoE potential and threat potential for AoE tanking. Like, that's something that, if I was doing Classic Plus, I talked about this yesterday, but if I was doing Classic Plus, I would rework the improved Thunderclap to be 7% increased damage. It would be 3 ranks of it, and instead of reducing your rage by 1, each rank would increase your Thunderclap damage by 7% for a maximum of 20% increase to thunderclap damage, because thunderclap doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. And if you increased it by 21%, that would really increase your AoE threat, increase your AoE damage potential. And I just think it would be a much better way to utilize to set up that talent. I would love to see them do that on like a Classic Plus, you know. Yes, hit me with your fairy fire, you bastard. These are the guys you want to disarm with their huge their pole arms that crush you.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
See how much damage he's hitting me with this stupid two-hand weapon?
Lovely. You were screwed.
I see that. Well, hello there. Are most of your characters not on Fresh? Are your other characters you've been talking about not on this server? What is this? 428. I need that. Oh, they're all on Fresh? Okay. Are they all they're all hardcore? Are they all hardcore? Hardcore. 60 road, 37 shaman, 30 druid. Nah, not hardcore? Okay. I have the 52 and a half hunter, 32 paladin, and this character, and they're all hardcore. But the paladin's pretty fun. And I'm doing a different build on the paladin as well. I'm doing an improved retribution or a consecration build. So that's going to be really interesting once we get consecration online, which we don't have it online yet. But once we do, that's going to be an interesting build. I've never done it before, so I wanted to try it out. Jose, I don't remember your character's name, Jose. How you doing, Jose? Get that classic feeling again. I try that, but every time I try to play without it being hardcore, I find it just boring. It's a little bit boring because it's too easy. It's like the challenge doesn't feel like it's there, you know.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
You know, it's not like it's just because if you die, it doesn't matter. Like if you die, who cares? You just respawn and keep going. Whereas on here, it's not like you don't have that. It's not the same. I'm sure I've completed this quest, but I'm gonna keep farming these guys. Keep farming. And these guys are being stingy with the gray gear. I was hoping they'd drop more gray gear. Why am I in combat? That was weird. No, there's no world PvP. But most of the characters I play aren't PvP type characters. You know, Protection Paladin, can't really PvP on a Protection Paladin, and Melee Hunter, you can't really. I mean, you can, but I've actually never tried a Melee on a PvP on a Melee Hunter. I don't think it would go over very well. It would be pretty awful, so.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I need... You know what I need? Yeah, we need a weak aura for revenge. I keep having to look... Sometimes revenge is up, and I don't see it right away, which is kind of annoying, so... Let's see if we can find I mean, I've got a weak aura for cancel. For overpower. It really should be the same thing. It's just a different skill. Trigger conditions, combat log, spell, mist, absorption of player. It's a little weird. Let's see. Classic. Wow. Weak aura. Let's see. Revenge. Weak aura. Interesting color. Let's just see first if it works. Sure, hopefully it will. And it doesn't work because I don't see no revenge icon. So that weak aura doesn't work.
Lovely.
Nope, there it showed up.
Lovely.
But it didn't show up the other time it was available. Weird. Sometimes weak aura takes a second to kick in when you first set up one. We'll just have to keep an eye on it.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah. Okay, so it's working. It's working. But see, their revenge was available, and it wasn't showing. Did you see that? Same thing here. Revenge is available. We're rage starved. I think what it's doing is it's got a filter saying that if you don't have enough rage, don't show it.
Lovely.
That's what it is. See, we didn't have enough rage to use revenge, and that's why I think it wasn't showing up. So that's fine. That's fine. I haven't yet. The problem right now is I'm just so rage starved. Like right now, it's like I have so little rage. Developing rage is really a pain, but we are going for improved revenge. So even when we get to the point where we get improved revenge, we won't be able to sacrifice rage for Sunder because we'll be fishing for our revenge, stuns. But yeah, I normally when I do a warrior that isn't like this, that isn't gray gear, and I'm doing like a regular warrior leveling, Fury warrior leveling that I do usually, I do use Sunder usually. Like typically I'll work Sunder in my rotation where I do like maybe 2 Sunders against most targets just because it weakens them quite a bit. But right now we just don't have the rage to even play around, but we could try it though. If I charge, right? I think demo shouts. Priority number 1 is keeping obviously keeping battle shout up, and then the priority number 2 would probably be to get demo shout up because it's a pretty good. You're talking 37 reduction, and then we can go ahead and do our Sunders. Here's a couple Sunders, and then we can go right into heroic strike, and you can see revenge is available too. That's cool. So the revenge weak aura is working. I think. The thing that I've seen a lot of times is even if you go with like what I've got with like more of a defensive build, that it really a lot of times I think doesn't work. And what I'm saying is like the one thing I've seen in MMOs as a rule pretty much is that a great defense isn't like there's that thing like a good defense is your best offense. That doesn't work in MMOs very well. Like having a really good defense doesn't translate to a good offense much because of the fact that the longer fights go on, the more damage you're going to take. So it just doesn't, like even though we have we can go into like an improved revenge. I don't know how well this is going to work. Like, the reason I'm going this way is not because I'm trying to increase my TTK, my time to kill. I'm trying to increase my survivability. So I'm playing around with doing these, like, you know, shield block revenge right now just because I'm trying to mitigate the amount of damage I'm taking. But what I'm seeing right now is that it really isn't beneficial. Like right now, it's not beneficial for single target kills. All right, for single target kills, it's kind of like a waste because I guarantee you that if I just charge in and focus on Sunder armor, followed up with a heroic strike, most likely, oops, that's going to be much better. You know, you're going to kill the target much faster. It'll just be better. So I'll show you the difference. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to charge in. We're going to try to like do that. We're going to just charge in and try to kill somebody with. We're basically going to try to keep our battle shout up. We're going to charge in. I don't even know if we're going to demo shout. Let's just try. We're not even going to demo shout. Let's just do Sunder armor and then go for. First, we're going to do this, Sunder armor, and then we're going to go for one more Sunder. If we can get away from.
Lovely.
And now we procced overpower, and then we're going to look for heroic strikes. And you can see we're still taking a lot of damage, right? So, of course, I think so still, even doing that, of course, we didn't have battle shout up, so we had to waste a lot of our rage on battle shout, which obviously every fight we're not going to have to do that. Because battle shout, if it's up, like right now, my next fight, I don't have to worry about trying to waste rage on casting battle shout. So that'll translate to more damage. But so yeah, that's the thing. The priest buff is huge, yeah, for sure. So that's the thing. And somebody even gave me a blessing of might. So let's say I go in, I demo shout. I'm just going to try to get a couple Sunders. I'm going to go 2 Sunders into heroic strike. And he's almost dead, right? Yeah, so that's kind of what I normally would do, Kapupa. Like when I'm usually leveling on a warrior, what I liked to do was make sure you have battle shout up. A lot of times, if you need to, you can do demo shout, but if you're not taking a lot of damage, you don't need to. And then I would like to do Sunder, and then heroic strike. I always feel like 2 Sunders just makes the fights go faster. Get a couple Sunders up, and then when you heroic strike, it just feels like the mobs are going down quicker. But also, starting combat with a charge is super, super important because it's our only way to get rage, you know? Because it's so difficult to get rage built up at this level. Let's try to Sunder if we can. Let's interrupt his gust of wind.
Lovely.
See, but you have to prioritize battle shout. You just have to. Now I'm going to go for Sunders. I'm going to go for 2 Sunders, and then we'll go for shield block. Pull him back a little bit. See, there.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
That was another instance where revenge was available. And again, revenge is available, but the weak ore is not showing. So this weak ore, whatever it is not... it's not working. Not working good enough, anyway. This weak ore just isn't good enough, so we're going to delete this. I know why it says revenge death, but it's just something with that. And there was also a warning on there, which means they're doing some sort of a frame-by-frame checking of statuses somehow. That would be my guess, because weak ore will actually give you a warning if they're doing something that's going to impact the performance of your computer. I did see some other revenges. Let's see. Revenge pop, revenge. Here's another one. Let's see if this one works better. Yeah, the priest buff is big. I gotta keep going. Gotta keep farming. We have not gotten enough gray items out of these guys yet. So apparently the gray drops just aren't super high.
Lovely. Lovely.
You know, the percentage chance that they're going to drop some of these gray items is not real high percentage, so. What does TLDR? It means too long didn't read. People will start to tell you like a really long explanation of something, and then they'll just say TLDR, like in summary. Just think of it as like in summary. Like if I start to write like this big, if I try to explain something to you that's really complicated, and I go into this big lengthy explanation, and I get about 20% into the lengthy explanation, I get about 20% into it, and then I decide, you know what, I don't want to spend the other 80% of the time that it would take to describe all this in detail. I'm just going to summarize in a very quick way to give you like the meaning of what I'm trying to say. That's kind of like TLDR. It's like if I tried to explain to you how like damage numbers are calculated in World of Warcraft, and at the end I said, you know what, TLDR, they just work. You know. Yeah, I don't think he's really. I mean, there's obviously if you say TLDR and then you go into a long description, you're not using it right. TLDR is basically too long didn't read. It's like in summary, or you know, in lieu of giving you like the big lengthy description, here's the quick description. The biggest problem I'm having right now is just rage. It's just
Lovely.
we just don't have any rage. And we can see this other weak ore is not working either.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Man, that weak ore just straight up doesn't work. Oh, what's this talent? Death Wish. What the fuck is this? Wow, he's got a lot of conditions going on here. I don't know why he would have Death Wish in there. Weird.
Lovely.
Yeah, that weak ore sucks. The big one. No rage, no rage. How much does Sunder? And Sunder takes 15 rage, which is pretty significant. Right?
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
All right, let's go back to town and empty my inventory out. Man. So by farming these guys, we've got the Commoner's Sword upgrade, we got the Shield Wooden Buckler upgrade, and we got the two-hand weapon, the old Great Sword. But we still haven't gotten any of the actual armor. The worn. What we're looking for is the worn armor, I think. Let me see if that's what it's called. Why does this 1 week ore work some of the time but not all the time? This one doesn't work.
Much appreciated.
Uh-huh. So the armor we're looking for that should drop off these guys, I believe. Here, what were these guys' names? The Blackwood Wind Talker. Blackwood Wind Talker. Okay, so what they're going to drop is the Warped. The Worn, yeah, the Worn. So they do drop the Worn. This is what we're looking for. Like the Worn Mail set. 123 armor. You know, that's versus what I have is 97 armor. So it's going to be a pretty significant increase in armor once you get every piece. The Worn Boots is 80 armor. Oops. Ah. So yeah, I mean, you're talking probably like a good 300 armor increase at least. You get all of them.
Ishnuala, Denadris, go in peace. What brings you here?
Ice so nice. You're than my dreams the same. The only difference is appreciate race. 8. So let's go there. No. We can't because you can't enchant gray gear. You cannot enchant gray gear.
Lovely. Lovely.
Let's try to get some Sunders in if we can.
Lovely.
Sunders should help. God. It's chasing this guy around. Oh, this guy's doing the fist thing. Nice. Good luck with the fists. This guy's doing a fist only. Maybe. Yeah, no health. Yeah, I just have no health pool. He's saying yours might be harder than mine. I think. Did I get him with? No, I didn't hear.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's doing the fists only challenge. That was funny. He's like, I think he goes, yeah, I think your challenge might be harder than mine. And I think he's right. I think gray gear is really difficult, but we just gotta grind it out.
Lovely. Lovely.
He's gone. To nowhere. Try to escape. Why can't I? Oh, so I didn't put this in my bar.
Lovely.
Block a Rooney. Come on, baby. 6 feet. Hit him with my shield. That was kind of a mistake there, actually. Oh, man. That's over.
Lovely.
It is, but we're farming these guys for a reason. These guys have a lot of the great gear I need. So we're killing these guys because we're farming upgrades. We are fishing for upgrades. We've already gotten 3 upgrades from these guys. And there's a lot more we can get. Babe?
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
feet from the edge and I'm thinking, please come now. I think I'm falling, holding on. All I think is safe. calls me from the cold. Just when I was low, feeling short of stable. All that she intends, and all she keeps inside is in on the label. She says she's ashamed. Can she take me for a while? Can I be a friend? We'll forget the past, or maybe I'm not able. And I break at the bend. We're here and now. Will we ever be again? 'Cause I have found all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade away again. She drinks champagne dream, strawberries of her eyes, pink linen on white paper, lavender and cream, fills up enough lies, reality escapes her. She says that love is for fools that fall behind. I'm somewhere between. I never really know a killer from a savior till I break at the bend. We're here and now. Will we ever be again? 'Cause I have found all that shimmers in this world is sure to fade away again. It's too far away for me to hold, too far away. It's too far away for me to hold, too far away.
Walked around my good intentions and found that there were none. I blame my father for the wasted years. We hardly talked, never thought I would forget this hate. Then a phone call made me realize I'm wrong. Walked around my room not thinking, just sinking in this box. I blame myself for being too much like somebody else. I never thought I would just bend this way. Then a
I don't know, Martin. I don't know if you're still there, but I'm on the hardcore server. It's DOOMHOWL is the server. DOOMHOWL. And I don't know if I'm kicking butt or getting my butt kicked. It feels like I'm more getting my butt kicked with this gray only warrior is certainly. Oh, there we go. Certainly not easy, for sure. Okay, back to the game. My wife wanted me to order some groceries too, so I ordered some groceries. So whenever they show up, I'll have to take a step away from the computer for a minute. So we're continuing to farm these guys for gray gear, and we've gotten some gray upgrades. We got our shield, we got our sword, but we haven't gotten the worn mail armor, which is what we're really looking for.
Lovely.
But we're going to keep killing these guys until we get it. At least... Oops. My wife's telling me. Geldings. Neutered male horses take turns sharing the same universal brain cell. Hold on a second. AFK again. All right, sorry about that. We're back. We saw it back. All right, so yeah, let's see if we can get some gear. Hopefully. Harry.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, I don't want to kiss my ass goodbye. Calico gloves. That's not what we're after. But it's encouraging to see that actually another gray item dropped. Let's try to kill this guy in battle stance, I think. Let's see how it goes. Actually, we were still in defensive stance. That's fine. Let's just sunder the heck out of this guy. I still think Rend is going to be useful. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Damn it.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Yeah, Rend, let's take a look at our damage. How much damage is Rend? I haven't been using it all the time. 4.7. It's not really as high as I thought it was going to be. I thought it would have been higher up on the damage meter. Let's reset it. Let's take a look. Let's reset this. We need to figure out where our best damage is going to come from. Do we need to be sundering? Do we need to be rending? Rend. Obviously, if we can charge with... Being able to charge would be useful. We got to keep Battle Shout up. Yeah, we're just kind of mixing things in there. We did a little bit of Sunder, a little bit of Rend, a little bit of Revenges. If Rend isn't going to be taken for very long, then it's not really worth using. So... Missed the interrupt, I don't know why. Guess I was too slow.
Lovely. Lovely.
Okay. One second. Music, music, music. We need to play some music. We need some music. All right. Okay, let's get Battle Shout up, hopefully.
Lovely.
Overpower. Defensive stance. Shield block. Revenge. Shield block. Didn't need to do shield block there. Revenge. Dead. Still in combat for some reason. I want to charge, but I don't want to get multiple targets. And we didn't. Good. Sunder armor. Ugh, come on, where's the upgrades? Shield interrupt. Rend, defensive stance, blood rage, shield block, revenge. Charge, demoralizing shout, defensive stance, shield block. Battle shout. Still no upgrade gear. Come on, guys. Still no upgrades. Moralizing shout. Blood Rage. Heroic Strike. I went for. I actually did shield block, but apparently it. I guess it didn't interrupt him. Okay, this person has shopped in order. Alright.
Lovely.
Come on, guys. Quit being so stingy with the gear. Oh shit, what the hell just happened? Holy crap, like all the mobs spawned right as I pulled? Oh shit. Did you see that? Or did I just aggro them all, or did they spawn? I think this one spawned right as I pulled. Let's try it. What do we get? Let's try using our two-hand weapon. Let's see what our time to kill is with the two-hand weapon. I want to charge, but I don't want to aggro that other guy. We take a lot more damage without our shield.
Lovely.
Well, that time to kill was pretty quick. And we didn't charge either. Starting to get gray item drops, but it's the wrong gray items. That's the thing. These guys can drop any of the gray. They can drop, I think... I don't know if they can drop leather. They drop mail and cloth. Alright, we definitely kill faster with the two-hand sword. No doubt about it.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Man, I was really hoping getting the gray items off these guys would be a little bit easier. It's been a lot more grindy than I anticipated. He's gonna aggro that guy. Yeah.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I see that.
Fantastic.
All right, let me check my. Oh, shit. All right, I gotta get this. I gotta do something. I'll be right back. Oh man, sorry man. It's been one interruption after another. I apologize. There's a lot of stuff going on over here today. A lot of stuff going on. Got some family. Some people are sick in the family, and I think, like, you know, really sick. Like the hospice is there, and just a lot of stuff going on. So I'm gonna be in and out of the stream a lot, and it's just the way it is. Can't help it. These guys also drop gray items. These Moonkin. Maybe we should kill some of these and see if maybe the drop rate's a little better. We haven't had much luck with the other guys. Things will be much easier. I would say that I'm tempted to respec into. I am tempted to respec back into arms because I just feel like having tactical mastery would be really a lot better at this level. Our problem is I only have, let's see, we're level 16, so what does that give us? I only get, I guess, 5, 6, 7 talent points. So we go 5, 6. Honestly, I would be tempted to go 5 into deflection and then put 2 right into tactile mastery. And the reason I say that is because one of the things... Let me turn this music down. Let's actually... We're going to turn the in-game sound on, I think. The in-game music. So... One of the problems that you have in hardcore is obviously you don't want to get ads, and you don't want mobs to run and get into other run to other mobs. And so, as a warrior, your way to combat that is hamstring. And the problem is, a lot of times, if you're using defensive stance and you try to switch over and use hamstring to hamstring, you're going to lose all your rage. You're not going to have enough rage to pull off a hamstring. So, having that tactical mastery early on is going to help you basically use like your shield block, use some revenges, and then when the mob decides to run from you, you can easily just hamstring him. You'll switch stance, hamstring, and you'll be able to do that because you'll have enough rage. It also depends how much rage does hamstring take. It only takes 10, so you just need 10 rage. So we go in, you know, you do this, get our battle shout up, maybe get a rend up too. Oh, shit, we also have an overpower. At this point, we're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and hamstring now, but it doesn't really matter. But ooh, wait a minute. I think that was an upgrade. There it is. That is our upgraded gray armor. Remember, I was just saying that these guys also drop the gray gear, and this is what we were looking for. So that is an upgrade. This is the armor set we're trying to upgrade to, which is the Worn Mail. So we got one item already. Nice. Very nice. So I think I'm at respec. Let's go ahead and bleed this guy. Go defensive stance. Shield block.
Lovely. Lovely.
See, and also, you'd be able to get off an overpower. Once we get more tactical mastery, too, then you can switch back and forth between defensive and battle stance. So, because you can proc an overpower, you know, that isn't... You can proc a revenge and an overpower independently of each other, so that's going to be... anyways, that's going to be important. Hold on a second. Oh, crap. The gate's closed. Son of a bitch. Alright, I gotta go AFK yet again. This is just ridiculous. Yeah, so it's been one interruption after another today. I apologize, guys. Just constant interruptions. Constant interruptions today. But hopefully no more. Hopefully no more. Whew. Alright, so we farmed the Blackwood Corrupted guys or whatever for gray items. We got a few. We got mostly weapons. We got our shield, we got our sword, we got our two-hand sword. Now we're farming for the actual armor items. And we killed one of these guys, the Moonkin, and he gave us an upgraded belt. So we're going to keep killing the Moonkin for a little bit. And see if we can get the other mail items I need. Severed Talon. We don't need that. How did my inventory get so full so fast? These guys drop a lot of junk we don't need. We don't need a How did we get a Murloc guy? Where did we get a Murloc guy? We're not even killing Murlocs. It's like, oh, these guys drop eggs. We don't need eggs. Oh, we don't need this anymore. What is the weapon speed on this? 2.3. These guys are going down. These guys are a little bit easier to kill than the Blackwood Corrupted as well. They just don't have the same amount of abilities. They don't have the wind, the thing that is like a cyclone. So they're much easier to manage. So farming these guys should be better. Don't need light feathers. Hey Luca, what's up? How's it going, man? Just grinding for some gray gear. Trying to grind out some gray gear here. We can get it. So far, not too much gray gear. But we're working on it. You died at 20 in the Warlock? Oh, that's sad news. But every death is a new beginning, right? Now you got a chance to try something different, maybe. And what are you going to try today? You're starting a new Warlock? Okay. Warlocks are surprisingly squishy. I think people think Warlocks because they're a pet class, but they're actually one of the... I think Warlock actually is the highest death rate of any class in hardcore. I think warlocks are the highest death rate, which a lot of people don't realize. You know, once your pet's gone, you are incredibly vulnerable. But glad to see you're not giving up on it. I hate it when I see people do hardcore and give up. They're like, they die like twice, and they're like, I'm done, I give up. And I'm like, I feel like that's just, I feel like that's an indication of someone's character, like that they just give up, you know, like I think that's like an indication of that person, like in real life, how they're not willing to work at something, you know what I mean? That should be on job interviews. If you've got a hardcore character in Vanilla WoW to 60, that should be a job interview question. Because if you can't do that, I don't want you working for me. What's your favorite class? Yeah, I've always struggled with warlocks. Like they're like my least favorite class in WoW, in Vanilla WoW. I would say that warlock is my least favorite, which is, and it's not that it's hard to say. I still like them though. It's like I like every class in WoW. It's just some I like more than others. But the warlock, and it's not that I don't like warlock. I like warlock. I think what bothers me the most is how, although you know what, I probably would like warlocks a lot more with classic, because the new client makes the casting like the life drain and the soul drain. And the life drain, it's going to be like the ticking of it. You know how it's a channeling spell? The smoothness of it's probably a lot better in this client. Like in the 1.12 client, that's why I didn't like Warlocks a lot, because it was very clunky. The spell casting was a little clunky, and it didn't always go off really nicely, it's like smoothly. You know what I mean? The casting was a little bit more... It was easy to try to cast spells, and they wouldn't always batch correctly. So, but I'm sure that's probably fixed in this client.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Boy, they were just tempting my tummy with the taste of nuts and honey by giving me the upgrade like on the first kill, and then not a single upgrade since. But these guys are way easier to kill than those Blackwood mobs. Oh, that's so funny because I love Hunter. Hunter's like my second favorite in vanilla. I really enjoy the various types of pets you can tame. I enjoy like having to go and tame different ones to learn skills. But I also play melee Hunter, which, you know, is a lot different. Bandage up. You went to level this one and some healer in parallel, but I've never played much of a healer, so you don't know.
Lovely.
Yeah, definitely play healers. Healers are fun. I mean, I love priests. I like healing on priests. I've been wanting to do like a resto druid though. Although resto druid's not, a lot of people would prefer a priest over a resto druid in like hardcore, but because priests have just better, stronger like single target heals generally. I mean, healing touch is pretty strong though. I don't know. I think Resto Druid is cool. I've been wanting to play Resto Druid again. I haven't done it in a long time. So that's a class I would... See, Ved, this is what keeps happening. I'm trying not to have all these alts, but it's so easy to... It's always intriguing to play something you haven't played in a long time, because I've, you know, a lot of times I end up playing the classes I love the most too much, and then I get bored of them because I've played them over and over again. And then there's classes like, you know, like Warlock, which I haven't played hardly at all, and classes like, you know, Resto Druid, which I haven't played that much. Even Feral Druid, I haven't really played a lot. And it stinks because I've already got... I have 3 characters now, so... But you know what? It's all about having fun, you know? I think once you... I don't think you want to fall into that... to the habit of or trying to kill yourself to get one character like pre-raid bis and all that crap. Unless you're like trying to have some sort of goal to be like the server first, you know, Naxxramas, you know, hardcore clear or something. I mean, if you're not, you know, I mean, there's no need to like kill yourself. You know, I don't look at it that way. I just play the game to have fun. So.
Lovely.
It's just great. The drop rate of these gray items is not, it's not a high drop rate. So getting the upgraded gear is quite challenging. If it's too difficult, I think we're just gonna have to give up on it and say, well, we'll just get it when we get it. I don't know, like, although we are getting, you know, we're getting XP. Killing these guys is a lot better because we're going through them pretty quick. So we're actually leveling fairly fast just killing these guys. The one thing about Priest that's nice is you've got powered shield, which is kind of like gives you the chance to.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Here, hold on a second. Let me kill this guy. Man, dropping combat's been really slow today. But the one thing that's nice with shield is you've got bubble. So a lot of times if you're like healing and like let's say the rogue is taking a ton of damage, you can just shield him really quick. Like if you need to heal like 2 people, it's easier on a priest because you've got group heals like prayer of healing, but also because you can bubble, like just powered shield somebody, it really makes it a lot easier. You can just throw a shield on one person, heal the tank, and then go back and heal the other person, and that shield gives them enough mitigation to kind of keep them alive. I've never played a paladin healer ever. I've never done it just because the biggest reason is I can never see myself doing a paladin healer when I could play a priest healer. That's the thing. I just like priest healing. I think it's really fun. I think they have a lot of variety in their spells. I think they're the best healer in vanilla, in my opinion. So it's like I just don't ever see the need to play a paladin healer. Yeah. But paladin's good like single target healer. Paladins are like a good tank healer. I mean, they're good healers. They're definitely good, but I like priests for their utility. Yeah, I just like the, renew, power word, shield. Even fear is a nice ability to have. But anyways, yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. Play whatever class you like. I mean, definitely there's going to be a lot more priest healers than paladin healers. But it's all about, I would just say play which one you think will be the most fun for you. We are not getting any more upgrades yet. But hey, we're actually, the bar's moving a lot faster now that we're killing these guys. Because there's a lot less downtime. Yeah, paladin. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna, because you're probably not gonna level as a healer, I would imagine. Shit.
Lovely.
Because I am unstoppable. You can't stop the peasants. Yeah, disc leveling's good. I actually like disc leveling. I'm in Darkshore. You don't know where Dark? Come on, I'm in Darkshore, man. You don't know Darkshore? Darkshore is iconic. We're trying to farm some gray gear, some upgrades. We finally got our shield upgrade. We finally got our shield upgrade. Seem green music? Really? Yeah, Darkshore is very green. Darkshore's a big forest. I did the skip. No, I didn't go through the wetlands. When I was level, I don't know, I think I was like level 9 or level 10, I did the wetland skip. We have it on stream. Actually, I'll show you guys it. It's actually really cool. It would have been probably the second stream I did on this character. Let's take a look. I don't know which one it was. Let's see. Probably this one. You've never leveled in Darkshore? Blasphemy. Heresy. Here it is. You guys never seen if you've never seen the wetland skip. So I'm level 11. What we're going to do is I'm going to mute we're going to speed this up. Okay, so this is the wetland skip, right? So I'm level 11. I didn't want to go through the wetlands because obviously that's way too dangerous. I think I had to look up the video. I mean, Tommy Salami is the one who had put out the videos in the wetland skip, and I've actually had done this once before. But he actually put out a new video a year ago with the updated version. So you'll see me pull up the video just to try to remember. Let's see. Yeah, see, he had a new improved version of it. I love he does it at level 1, which is crazy. Like doing it at level 1 is ballsy, but I mean he was doing it for a guide, so he probably who knows how many times he died trying to do this. I have no idea, but and I wish we could speed this up even faster, but I don't think we can. I think 2 times playback speed as fast as I can go. Ooh, custom. No. I was hoping we could go faster. Here, let's skip ahead. Well, I guess we'll let it go. The risky part of this, well, there's a couple of risky parts here, actually. Well, there's really only two risky parts, actually, on this skip. Like right here, he jumps from here down to here. And I guess if you miss, you can fall off here and die. Like right there. It says like skip to 658 if you failed to jump here. So I guess these jumps can be a little dangerous. I will tell you that my heart got going a little bit faster when I had to make this jump. Actually, I'm going to play it for you because it's pretty funny. Wow. This is improved one. See, I used to do this one. This is actually came up with an improved one. Oh boy, I don't like this jump here. This one scares me. So here's the jump. Am I close enough to where he is? I think I am. Oh god.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Ooh. Shit. So I would say that yeah, that was a little bit scary, that jump there, and then you just go down the hill. From there, it's not too bad. Let's see, where's spec speed? And here we just zip down. You can do level 14, 15 Dark Show. You still have a bunch of quests. What are you talking about? When will I do no more? You can forget that. With gray gear? You think I'm going to run into a Gnomer in gray gear? Can you imagine me trying to tank a dungeon? Be like, hey, yeah, looking to tank Gnomer. And people are like, yeah, let's go. And then, and then like get into the dungeon and someone inspects you and says, what the hell? You got like all gray gear? And I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with that? It's all good, right? So the dangerous part here is hey, Greenbelt, what's up? Yeah, I have played it, yeah. Yeah, I played it. It's let's see. It's still playable too. Here. It's actually still it's playable till the 6th, I think. Yeah, let's see. Actually, maybe I might play some Ashes. Maybe we'll play some Ashes today or something. You remember when you were first asked to tank Nomura, you were like 12 and didn't understand what they meant by tank. I thought I had to get into a tank. And they kept yelling, oh god. That's awful. That is just awful, right? 1 second. My password's pretty crazy. Yeah, you're the tank. And you're like, what? I have to get into a tank? Sir, I am weird. It looks like they might have done some updates since I last played it. I might play some Ashes of Creation today, but I do need to get my other computer going today. I did uninstall some more software off this computer, and I had to look at my motherboard and see where to place my M2s, because there's a certain kind of order in which I need to put the M2 drives into my new computer. You know? And actually, if I have M2s, I know, if I have M2s in the 2 and 3 slots, it actually affects the performance of the PCI slots as far as it slows. It like does something to the PCI slots so they won't, like, your video card won't run at its optimum speed or something. Apparently, it's not like bad enough that really is probably noticeable. But if you like wanted to really optimize the performance of your GPU, you would not, in my particular ROG Strix motherboard, you would not put M2s in, I guess, sockets 2 and 3. Someone who doesn't want to spend an hour to set it up because they'd rather be playing a video game. But actually, you know, we've got Ashes on the new computer. I have Ashes installed on the new computer already. And I was playing Ashes on my new computer. I just, you know, I can't stream it because I don't have the streaming software set up on the new computer. You know? I was getting about 100 and... Like with this computer running Ashes, I get like 20 to 25 frames, maybe 20 to 30 frames. And on the new computer, I think I was getting like 130. Anyways, here you can see. So at this point, when you're doing the skip, the scary part now is crossing the water here. So you get to the water here, and you gotta cross. You don't want to aggro this crocodile or the murlocs to the left here. So that's why I'm waiting for this crocodile to move out of the way. So this part's a little hairy. I'm like, go, 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 go. What are you waiting for? Go. And there I go. And of course, once we get through here, we've successfully completed the wetland skip. So yeah, I was able to get to the Night Elf area, you know, level 11. All right. So that was a big deal, because I like the Night Elf zone, and that was really very helpful. So yeah, so I think it was Luca, you were asking me, did I sneak through the wetlands? And I didn't. I just did the wetland skip to get to at level 11. And Greenbelt, you were saying you were shocked it's kind of released. It's, I mean, it's still alpha, right? And there was actually a video that came out pretty recently. And if you look at Steven Shree versus Narc.
Hey, what up, boys?
I don't know if it's in here. So basically, Narc is a big streamer who talks about Ashes of Creation, right? He basically was critical of Ashes of Creation recently, and I guess Steven Sharif, you know, the guy behind it, kind of like commented on his channel. There's a video here where I don't know where it is. You know, so I can find it really quick. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Narc. This is interesting. So there was some big drama.
Event communities do that involve various challenges when sub goals are met.
You can tell when I'm playing, when I load Ashes of Creation, my whole computer just starts bogging down. Where's the So if you guys are familiar, like, Narc's been covering Ashes of Creation for a long time. I'm not a big fan of his. I've always found him to be a little bit, I don't know how to say, a little bit weird and a little bit kind of fanatical. A little bit too fanatical for me. But he had some critical stuff to say, and Steven Sharif actually responded to him saying, hey, maybe you need to step back away from the game and take a break from Ashes and let us fix the game and then come back and try it again when it's more complete, and I don't think he took it too well. But now this video just came out 38 minutes ago saying this will be my last Ashes of Creation video, so let's check out.
Hey, what up, boys? So I make this video with quite a heavy heart, and it's not one that I thought I'd ever make. It seems my time covering Ashes of Creation has come to an end, and from this point onwards, I will be distancing myself from the alpha, its community, and the developers.
Man, this game is just this game right here is killing my it's killing my my computer right now. Anyway, so here's Ashes of Creation. Apparently I'm starting in the this is my hunter that I made, which I haven't played at all. I haven't leveled this character at all, so. But anyways, yeah, so this is the Ashes of Creation, and there's definitely a lot of good and bad. So can I shoot and move? You can kind of shoot and move. You can kind of shoot and move. Like it slows you down when you're shooting, which kind of makes sense, I guess, right? I think, I don't know if I can aim and turn. Yeah, you can. We'll see. So we don't need to bind S for back because we can start shooting here. We can start shooting and then turn, and it still lands the arrow, which is good, right? We can start shooting and strafe. I'm getting 22 frames right now. Yeah, but one of the things that my biggest complaints with Ashes is the lighting is all messed up. Like, look how dark it is right here. But then if I turn the camera, like, look at the lightness here. And then when you turn the camera, it gets super dark, which makes no sense. Because there's no light sources. I guess the light source back here, is that what that is? I guess the skybox up here is producing must be producing a lot of light, because I can't see under the light sources. It's almost like, which is odd. You don't usually use the sky as like a major light source. Maybe the moon is the light source here, the moon up here, because you can see there's a little bit of light on my character. And then if I turn this way, but see here, when I turn this way, the light looks the same. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, so yeah, I guess that's what it is. But there's certain parts in the game, I mean, you wouldn't think that, I don't know. There's certain parts of the game where you can just turn the camera and it gets really dark like this. And I don't know. I just think the lighting needs some work. Needs some work. Anyways, I don't want to play Ashes of Creation right now on this computer because it's just too, yeah, we do need Rift 2, I agree with that. Because it just kills my computer too much. But I want to see this video. I wonder why Narc's quitting. Like I said, I've always, Narc, he's kind of, I mean, he's got 60,000 subscribers, and all his content is pretty much Ashes of Creation. So if he's going to stop, Ashes of Creation, making videos for Ashes of Creation has been a life-changing experience for me. It's allowed me to realize that making entertaining videos is something that truly brings me joy. Sadly, the format of entertaining and Ashes of Creation do not seem to mix anymore, no matter how hard I try. And with the direction the tests seem to be going, it's going to be harder and harder for me to continue trying to make videos that genuinely bring people joy like it did in 2022. The people who still follow and lead the game, the people who still follow and lead the game do not seem to want genuine critique or entertainment. They just want overwhelming positivity. This is something we see in the MMO genre. Yeah. Oh, Asmongold steals everybody's videos. This is something we see in the MMO genre like consistently, where if a game has any kind of, if a game's pretty popular or it gets big, like Star Citizen is another example of this. Star Citizen, Ashes of Creation, they have their fanboys, and if you try to say anything negative about these games, you're going to get flamed big time, right? They just want overwhelming positivity. It's been 2 years since I felt like I was proud of a video, and with the alpha out for all to see, it's become impossible for me to continue trying to make this game seem exciting. However, there are plenty of other content creators who cover the news and updates for you. I no longer want to do this. I want to get back to follow my dream of making people laugh with my creative expression. I just think his creative expression is a little bit... It's a little... How do I say it? He just seems kind of gross, for lack of a better word. I don't like... He always seems dirty. He runs around in underwear with Steven Sharif's face on his underwear. It's just not my kind of humor, you know? It's just kind of gross, to be honest. I just find it to be gross. That's the only way I can think of it. The only word I can think of. But beyond that, he seems like a nice person. I wish him the best of luck. But not my favorite content creator because I just find him to be a little bit gross. Anyway, people laugh. I wish Trevor the best with their development, and I hope Ashes of Creation becomes the MMORPG I advertise it as. Feel free to follow the streams over at Twitch, and I hope you all look forward to the return to the old format where we can make some genuinely entertaining videos about games, like about games that actually exist. And see, does this mean you'll start doing those skits again? And he said 100% yes. So, but yeah, I can't find the video of where Steven said something, and obviously, and actually, and this is the other thing that I don't like about content creators. This is something I don't like about content creators, and I wish I could find this video for you guys to show you what I mean.
Ultimately announced that they would come to the game.
I don't know. Let's see, Narc versus Steven Sharif. This is it. Okay, so apparently this video was from 2 months ago, right? And this is Narc's channel, and he's responding to this, right? So basically, Narc had done a video on Ashes of Creation, and he had said that basically he felt like that they weren't being transparent with the community anymore. Like the people behind Ashes of Creation said that we're always going to be transparent, we're always going to communicate, and he felt like they weren't being transparent anymore. And so Steven Sharif responded to one of his videos saying, "Hey Narc, I understand more than anyone how difficult it can be to remain patient and supportive of something you are excited for that may be taking more time than you'd like. After all, I've been working towards the same goals for the better part of 8 years, with having put my own personal fortune where my mouth is, with millions invested in the success of Ashes. Over the years, I've seen content creators come and go. Some went so far they fell off the deep end. And I say this to you as someone who once enjoyed your content, like he says, once enjoyed your content and passion, and to anyone else who shares in the feeling of your despair of the development of Ashes, it's healthier to take a break and check in closer to launch. We will continue to work on bringing Ashes to life. When the game is ready to launch, you can come back and check it out." I actually had no problem with Steven's comment here. I didn't have a problem with this, but there was another YouTube creator, content creator, who really had a problem with what Steven Sharif was saying here. I didn't really have a problem with this. I feel like Steven's saying, hey, you're freaking out too much about where the game is, and maybe you should take a step back and chill and come back when the game's further closer to release. And I didn't have a problem with this. And then, of course, Narc responds. And the reason I don't like content creators sometimes is because what Narc does here is, and then this was 3 months ago. "I appreciate you reaching out to me, Steven, I really do, but here's the truth. I'm not going anywhere." Read that? I'm not going anywhere. I want your game to succeed, and I believe in your vision. However, the last 6 months have been a complete degeneration in communication between you and us, the audience. Nobody knows what the hell is going on with the game anymore, and you have lied to audiences repeatedly under the premise of open development. I've spent a significant amount of time and effort to bring this to your attention, both in DM and in videos, with clear examples of how you have stopped supporting the open development process that you want so much. I am here to help you, Steve, and this is my job and dedication I spent 4 years working towards. But it's not too late to acknowledge this problem and grow as a leader and a company. As I said, I'm not going anywhere, Stephen J. Sharif. I am here to hold you accountable, just like you asked me and the audience to do. And my DMs are always open for you to communicate to me things that you need to have conveyed. We're on the same team, and we're both just nerds desperate for a good MMO, so let's continue working towards that goal. So I like how he says here, I'm not going anywhere. And then, of course, he just puts out a video 38 minutes ago that basically says, this will be my last Ashes of Creation video. This is why I have a problem with content creators, because they always say one thing and then invariably, you know, they do something else, which is fine. But you sit here and say, I'm not going anywhere. Well, yeah, you are. You're not doing Ashes anymore, so you're going somewhere, you know. But anyways, I didn't really have a problem with what Steven said. But apparently Narc was so ingrained and deep down into Ashes. Like if you look at his channel and you look at his content, it's all Ashes of Creation pretty much, right? It's just Ashes, Ashes, Ashes. I mean, for how long? What's his oldest video? First video he did was 4 years ago, and so his whole channel, 60,000 subscribers, by the way, is all built around one video game. Yeah, he's all around one video game, and you know, but I mean, look, Voss, this guy put together 60,000 subs, and he'd have a lot more if he wasn't so a little bit dirty, for lack of a better word. Yeah, a little bit more politically correct, I guess would be another way to say it. I don't think he's as politically correct as he could be. But yeah, he spent 4 years, so I don't know where this guy's going to go. You know, you spent your whole time covering one game. I would bet you right now, Volst, that there's no way that he's not going to do more Ashes of Creation content. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't see that happening. When you build your whole channel around one game and then say, you know what, this will be my last, I don't believe this for a second. I think 100% we're going to see more videos by him on the game, whether it's critical, just saying bad things about the game, or just his experiences of playing the game when it releases. He's definitely going to do more videos on this game. So again, that's why I have a problem sometimes with content creators. I don't think they're very truthful. I don't think they're very honest, you know. So I don't believe this for a minute. But when we'll see, we'll keep an eye on it and see if that's the case. Anyways, let's get back to our painfully, horribly slow leveling gray-geared warrior. I don't think. I mean, my experience of playing Ashes, it's got a lot of work to do. I mean, it's really far away from. It doesn't have the polish that. It doesn't have the polish that it needs to be a successful MMO. If they were to release Ashes of Creation right now as it is, it would never be a success. It just wouldn't. I mean, there's so many people that love the game. They certainly would give it a ride for maybe a year, but I think the game would just disappear over time. But having said that, I mean, obviously it's only an alpha, so. But it's got a long way to go before it's at the point where it's going to be what some people, like Lazy Piano, other people have said is the savior, savior of the MMO genre, you know. Hold on a second. I think there's some food in the other room that I got to grab. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. All right, sorry, I was just grabbing. I got a stuffed clam here I'm eating. So, Luca, you said for sure he would have to try to branch out to the games. Yeah, I don't know what he's gonna do. I mean, the way he does his content with all his like skits and stuff, they're like comical skits, you know, comedy. I'm sure he'll be successful in covering a game, but he really puts a lot of effort, and he had so much like. I mean, he was very, very high on Ashes of Creation. I mean, he was like one of the biggest fanboys of Ashes that I'd ever seen. So for him to give up on Ashes or to say he's not going to do any more videos just seems kind of hard to believe. Oh yeah, Crowfall was. I always knew Crowfall was going to fail. That game had zero chance. Sorry. All the stuff I looked at for Crowfall, it just didn't have any chance. The problem I see with Ashes is it's just missing polish. I mean, the thing is, it seems like they have the ability, though, because the combat system is actually pretty good. So for them to be able to put together a combat system that's as good as it is right now means they've got some talent there. And there's some certain parts of the game look really good. But the problem I have with the game right now, other than one of the biggest problems I have with the game is the cohesion of the art. It's just all over the place. Like there's no cohesiveness to it. There's too many pieces of the world that look. It almost looks like there's like three or four different people making the art for the game, and it just doesn't have that same cohesion. Like when you look at like Lord of the Rings behind the scenes, all like the artwork and all the stuff was made by the Weta Workshop, and everything had to be approved by Peter Jackson. So there was just this consistency to the vision. Like everything had a very consistent. You know, you knew what the dwarf armor and clothing was. You know, because it all looked similar, and the elf clothing and everything had this consistency. And in Ashes, it's not like that at all. It looks really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, the world map's terrible. I mean, I'm assuming that that's not finished. The mini map and the world map are really low quality, and I'm assuming that's just alpha. That'll obviously get fixed. I would hope. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm eating a stuffed. What is this? It's like it's not a conch. It's what's that meat? Scallop. It's scallop stuffed clams. It's a big clamshell stuffed with scallops. It's really good. It's actually excellent. All right. I'm still alive, Vols. You thought I was dead. You didn't think I'd make it to level 16. But I'm still here. And we're getting stronger. Some people think that when I get to higher levels, it's going to get worse because mobs are going to be so strong and I'm going to be so weak. But I don't think that's going to be the case. The strength of characters in WoW is their talent system. I mean, obviously gear is part of it, but the talents are what make you stronger. To a certain degree. God, I gotta stop playing and eating at the same time. This is too dangerous. Well, these guys seem to be pretty easy to take down. All right. Yeah, let me finish eating my food here real quick. Yeah, just the art style is all over the place, and it's all over the place. And I'm not really a fan of. I'm not a fan of how the armor and the gear looks. In fact, I really think it's pretty poor, to be honest. You know, if I look at a game, I think Rift has way better art style than Ashes of Creation. You think 50, 60, 20? Well, I think for a warrior, you know, a warrior's really tough because you're so rage-starved in the beginning. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know where my rage is going to come from, you know, because when you go Fury, you generate a lot of rage through, you know, your Fury talents. But I've never really done protection leveling, really. So I'm not sure where my rage is going to come from, to be honest. I'm a little concerned about how I'm going to generate enough rage. So that's my big concern. And we may end up, at some point, respeccing into maybe more Fury talents. I don't know. Sorry, I'm eating this clam. I'm scraping the breading out of the actual clam. All right, done. Done. But wait, I got to open up this Mexican Coca-Cola. I love the Rift aesthetic. I think the art style in Rift is fantastic. Especially some of the darker, more dreary zones, the ones where the spiders and there's like all the mist and the fog and there's these big spiders and big spider webs and you know, it just looks good. It's very fantasy. You know, it's very Lord of the Rings, you know. All right. But I am thinking about respecking. And I think respecking might be the way to go because we wanted to go down the protection tree, but I just don't think it's I just think not having I think tactical mastery is the most important talent right now for me. I think tactical mastery is the most important talent. I need to be able to charge a mob, do some damage, switch into defensive stance, do a shield block, get off some revenges, and then if I want, I need to be able to switch back out of defensive stance into battle stance in case I proc like an overpower, because I'm going to want to be able to use my overpowers when they proc. If we want to maximize our DPS, we've got to try to push our overpower procs as much as possible. Because we will be using the improved overpower build. Ooh, big crit. Big crit. Big damage. Gray-geared warrior kicking ass. Where's the music? Where's the music? All right. We're still not getting any upgrades. Well, we're getting them, but they're coming very slowly. Yeah, I like the setting. I thought it was good, yeah. Come on, where's the upgrades?
Lovely. Lovely.
I think Ashes of Creation could be a good game. They just really have to polish it. Yeah, the story's pretty cool. Yeah, I agree.
Lovely. Lovely.
I don't know. The Moonkin Oracle, he slaps. You don't want to mess with him. Where'd that bear go? Where's a bear? Right there he is.
Lovely.
So what is the bet again? What was the bet? Like, I had to play Path of the Exile 2 if I die? No, I didn't forget.
You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I gotta tell my wife about that. She's like, you better get your... If I tell my wife you're gonna give me $100 to get to 60, she's... You know what she's gonna say? She's gonna say, you better get your ass to 60. That's what she'll say. That's exactly what she's gonna say. Yeah, I might have to wait for like a month. It'll take a while to get this character to 60. Man, I was hoping we'd get some more gray upgrades. Alright, we're gonna have to start doing some quests, I think, because the gear isn't coming, so. No, he's patient. He can wait. He can definitely wait. $94K stablecoin? Is that bad? Hopefully by then Bitcoin actually goes somewhere. Yeah. Well, you know what's his name said? Tommy, or that Asian guy that I tend to really like. He said that we're still good. We're still good. We're still gonna have good movement in 2025. So there's no need to worry. He's the one I kind of listen to the most because he takes into account the entire economy, you know, not just Bitcoin, but crypto, but you know, the S&P and all that fun stuff. Okay, I'm a little concerned about these level 14s. I'm not gonna lie, these guys are scary. We could die right here. We gotta be really careful. Better zoom the camera out.
Lovely.
Yeah, this is scary.
You can kiss your ass goodbye. Lovely.
This is getting scarier by the moment.
Screwed.
No, okay, we weren't gonna go up that way. Whew, jeez.
You were screwed.
Oh, no. I don't know what stopped my bandage there. Did you guys see? Did I have a bleed on me or something? Something stopped my bandage. Yeah, these guys, these level 14s just... Basically, one of those guys almost killed me. We're not going to be able to do that quest right now. I was getting very nervous. I was worried I was going to aggro somebody else. That was really scary, actually. Damn, small. You see this nice green weapon? Hmm. Oh man. Ancestral woolies. Of course, you'd grab that over the ancestral woolies. Are you insane? Sorry, do we want to respec is the question. Do we want to respec?
Can I assist you?
I think we should.
Good luck, friend. Greetings.
Elune Adore. Feel free to browse. Asha Fela.
Sell fish for a living. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. That does seem kind of, you know, if you were that old, you probably, you know what? That's okay. They live a simple life. They're not trying to. That says something. That if you were 10,000 years old and you sold fish for a living, that definitely says something. That says that the simple things in life are what matters. That you don't desire to be some sort of Mongo ego maniac, you know, like megalomaniac. Even though if you're that old, you're probably smarter than just about anybody. You know what I mean? No, come on. I will choose to think that they're a very contented person.
Thank you.
I've the finest wires in the land. Keep your feet on the ground.
Peace be with you. How may I help?
I don't know how these keep getting like
Goddess, watch over you.
these bandages keep getting split somehow. Why aren't they stacking here? It's very strange.
What brings you here? Elune, light your path.
Yeah. I always love how there's like a blacksmithing anvil underwater here. I always see this little blacksmithing anvil underwater. I don't know if did a ship sink or somebody threw their anvil overboard. I don't know. Maybe somebody just wants to do a little underwater blacksmithing. Dwarf threw it from a ship. He just chucked it. Because it's so light and easy to just throw around, right? A good anvil weighs about, 300, 200, 300 pounds.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
Oh, that scared me. When I hit the level 17, it actually scared me. I was like, "Whoa!" Like, things are tense out here in the wild. Level 12.
Lovely. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
I love how you can bandage underwater. Alright, so I think we should respec. We've got one available talent point plus 6. 7. We have 8 total points to apply. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we could do 5, 6, 7, 8 and do 2 into tactical mastery. We'll lose our shield block though, 5%, which isn't really that. The problem is we just our gear's so crappy. I mean, look, our shield has 3 block on it. So our chance to block with a shield currently is what? 9.8%. It's only because we got all our talent points in there.
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you. Elune light your path.
I am honored. Del Nadrith.
Damn it. That puts us at 17. I think we're gonna prioritize our DPS first and speed up our leveling. So we're gonna go here, here, boom, 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 and then crit. This will give us more rage, more crit, and it'll give us a chance to do some overpower crits. If we don't do that and we keep going where we're going, we're going to be this. It's just level 70, which should be this. Anyway, you look at it, it sucks. I don't think this warrior is going to be very... I don't think warriors are great until you get like around level 30. And once you get around level 30, you have enough talents that maybe 25. Did I close that window? No. Let's say we do this. What level is that? That's 28. And reset this one. $26. So yeah, 26 we could have that.
Greetings.
Greetings.
May the stars.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to respec or not. I don't know if I want to respec or not. I think not having tactical mastery is going to be a big problem.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Can I assist you? Be careful. May the stars guide you. Till next we meet.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I don't know why I went to him. I was trying to go to a vendor. That's not a vendor. This guy in the guild, he's saying that he doesn't use guns or bow, just throwing knives. For my melee hunter, I don't use throwing knives because it's kind of a ranged weapon, but it's kind of melee. I mean, because it's a ranged ability, but it's just a throwing knife. But I use a bow because I use Serpent Sting. I don't know. Maybe I'll allow my next hybrid melee hunter to use throwing weapons. I don't think that would be too bad. But probably not, because if we're using Serpent Sting, we've already got a few stacks of arrows in my bag. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to, because we'd have to equip the throwing knife over the bow. So yeah, I don't know. And you can't use Serpent Sting with throwing knives, so no, that wouldn't work. I like having Serpent Sting. I think it's a nice ability to have. That's very similar to the Battle for Azeroth Survival Hunter. Okay, so
Goddess bless you. Go in peace.
okay, do we want to respec or not? That's the question. The warrior trainer's right here. We got plenty of money. How much is it going to cost? I think it's the first respec. I think it's like 10 silver. It may...
Ishnu Dal Diev.
May the stars guide you.
When do we get dual wield? 20, right? Yeah, we get dual wield at level 20. That's gonna make our damage go up. I mean, we could just we could forgo the protection build altogether. Just go with the Fury Warrior build. Fury Warrior build is what I usually go with. It's what I know. I just felt like because we had gray gear that doing a more defensive build might be better. The problem I always run into, though, every single time I play Warrior, this happens every single time I play Warrior, is that on the surface, like, going defensive always seems like it would be a good idea. But once you start doing it, you start realizing that you just don't kill mobs very fast. And we are going to have problems with Rage. I mean, Rage is an issue because, well, we don't have good gear. I mean, well, defense, I don't know how much rage you're going to get defensively. Like, if you're going defense and you go here, and this generates rage when you block, but we're going to have crappy shields, so our shields aren't going to give us much block value. So the only time we're going to block is when we're actually using shield block. And then none of these other abilities here generate rage. So I just feel like we should probably just go with the build I know I'm used to, because I just think it's going to be better. I think it's going to do more damage, and it's going to have more viability as far as survivability, because we'll be able to stand slots better, because we'll be able to generate more rage. We'll still be able to play defensively because you'll have a shield. You just won't have talents into, unless we can maybe, I don't know. Let me take a look. What if we just did something like this? What if we didn't do improve overpower? But overpower is it just does so much damage. What if you did something like this? And then, is it Booming Voice, or I think it's this one? Yeah. Level 45. Level 45. 49. You could just do this and then not get Bloodthirst. So the Bloodthirst is nice, though. It sucks though that you have to get Death Wish to go to Bloodthirst. I always thought that that's kind of bogus. That always feels bogus to me. Like that you'd have to get Death Wish to get Bloodthirst. But I really want to. You know what? I don't think I'm. I really want to get Concussive Blow, and I really want to try some of these defensive abilities out. So I don't think we're going to do this. We may respec to this eventually, just because we might find out that when we get to like level 30 or 40 that we just can't kill fast enough. But I think I still need to try to at least try to do protection. Right? So I think what I'm going to do is... All right, now see 15, 16, 17... Level 31. Hmm. We could do Unbridled Wrath just to help generate more rage. We could do something like this, which would generate a little bit more rage. And we'd still be able to stand stance, and we still would have plenty of defensive capability. We wouldn't have improved shield wall, but again, it's a 30-minute cooldown, so I'm not too concerned about that. We wouldn't have improved shield bash, but in my experience, because I've leveled multiple warriors to CC, it's really not necessary. Because you have multiple, having more rage, we can actually do 2 different interrupts with pummel and shield bash, so not as big a deal as it might look on the surface. The only difference is, do we want to do improve sunder or disarm? I mean, how often? The thing with the disarm is it takes so much mana. It's like, I just don't know how often I'd be disarming. Because it's like 20 mana. Look at this. 20, or rage, sorry, rage. 20 rage to disarm somebody, that's a lot of rage. The one thing they did in retail is there's a talent that increases your rage bar to like 120, I think. You know, instead of 100, you can boost your rage up to like 120. It might even be higher than that, but having it at 120 is really nice because retail, like generating rage as a warrior in retail is not a problem. It's like really easy to generate rage. You'll almost always have, you know, plenty of rage. That's not the case in vanilla. And if we didn't go with improved disarm, we would go improved sunder armor. Anyways, I got to think about it. I'm gonna stop the stream here because I'm getting tired. Even though I've been away from the stream so many times because of real world stuff, but I'm gonna take a break, get some more food to eat, I think. Anyways, we'll come back and stream in a bit. I'm not sure. I just got to think about it. I'm not sure if I want to respec or not. I just can't quite. I'm just not sure. The problem is if we respec here, we won't even be into defense. Like if I do this and I go here, that'll be level 17. And then I think we could go here. Maybe, yeah. I think if you go this far down in arms, I think you need to keep going. I think you've got to get overpower. It's just improved overpower is really strong. It's a really strong ability. So, and I think if you did this, you should go like this, this. The other thing too is how much do you want to go into defense if you're doing like if you're dual wielding a lot, how much are you really going to be using your shield? I've tried to level protection several times and I've always ended up giving up on it. Just because the primary reason is it just takes too long to kill people with it. That's the primary reason. It just takes too long to kill people. And also, you just don't have the rage generation that you need with protection. Like when you're tanking like a dungeon, you're getting hit by multiple mobs, so you're generating rage a lot faster. But when you're solo leveling in protection, now it's funny because one of the longtime viewers of my stream, and I can't remember his name right now, I'm blanking on it. He actually levels protection a lot when he levels warrior, but I don't know how he does it, man. But I mean, if you have good gear, and you know, it's a lot easier. Because you are going to generate rage when you block. So if you have like really good shield and high block rate, you know, you're going to block a lot more frequently, which is going to generate more rage. And then you could pull like maybe 2 mobs at a time. Maybe if you pulled 2 mobs at a time, you know, you're going to generate rage twice as fast. I'm just trying to think how viable that would be for a character in all gray gear to be pulling 2 mobs at once. And even if they're green, it's you just have so little health. Hey, Martin. Yeah, I sorry, I missed your comment earlier. I'm on DOOMHOWL. I am on DOOMHOWL, which is the hardcore, PvP server in the US. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to respec or not. Currently, I'm like this currently. Yeah. I just feel like I'm just trying to. I just can't see how protection is gonna work as a leveling. I don't know how Zelch is. Zelch is the other guy. I don't know how Zelch. You've been playing Ascension? Yeah, I've played Ascension WoW before. I played Ascension WoW. It's pretty fun. I get bored of it after a while because you're just so overpowered. You're just so bloody overpowered in Ascension WoW. You build these custom builds and you're just like a juggernaut. But it's a fun experiment, Ascension WoW, because it gives you ideas on how you could modify some of the. Like if you're going to make like a Classic Plus, I think it gives you some ideas on certain abilities, how they could be modified a little bit in some of the trees to really help. I think some of these specializations in vanilla work a little bit better. And for example, like improved Thunderclap really should be increased to Thunderclap's damage, which I believe is possible in Ascension WoW, where you're increasing the damage of your Thunderclap. Yeah, it is better survivability for sure. Like originally what I wanted to do is I wanted to go I was going to go into improved revenge and then probably go with, I don't know which one's better. I mean, like I said, disarm, improved disarm is nice, but it takes so much rage to cast disarm. But I was thinking about maybe going improved disarm and then concussive blow, and then really that was it. That was probably about as far down in the protection tree that I was going to go. Because I wanted to then go ahead and grab, I have to be able to stand stance, which means I'm going to have, I want tactical mastery, I want anger management, I want cruelty. You didn't do any quests at all? Yeah. Hmm. I gotta think about this. I just don't know. I just don't know. I can't decide whether I want to respec or not. You just explored and killed and was going up healing druid. I didn't even group with anyone. Just heal and kill. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the first time. I love exploration too. I mean, you'll see me play a lot of WoW where I don't even do quests. I actually enjoy just killing mobs and exploring too. That's one of my favorite things. I like finding stuff in WoW that I've never seen before, which is amazing that to this day I can still do that, even because I've played WoW ever since it came out in 2004. So it's always amazing that you can still go through the world and find places you've never been to and see things you've never seen, which I think is really cool. I think I may respec just because I really want tactical mastery. I mean, it's kind of like defensive stance, unless you just sit in defensive stance all the time, but you're going to charge. The problem is, here's the problem. You want to charge into combat to generate some rage. Once you charge, I mean, you can manage it. You can charge and then use what little rage, because it's not a lot. What little rage you generate by casting like Demoralizing Shout and then going to defensive stance, because Demo Shout's like, what is it? It's like, it's not that much, you know. It's only 10 rage. And when you charge, how much rage do you generate when you charge? Generates 9 rage. So basically you charge, you hit the mob once, or he hits you once, you Demo Shout, and then you go into defensive stance. You know, that's kind of what you can do. And then you just stay in defensive stance the whole time. Because you can use Heroic Strike in defensive. The problem is we're not generating enough rage in defensive stance. Although, here, hold on a second. Although, currently, we've only got, I think, 1 point in Blood Rage. And the next point in Blood Rage gives me 3 more rage instead of 2. So that'll definitely help. You know, we'll be able to Blood Rage. But Blood Rage is it's not a long cooldown. What is it, like a minute? Yeah, it's a minute. If it was like a 30-second cooldown, you could use it every fight. Or almost every fight. I think we'll stay. Let's stay in defensive stance for now. And we're just going to put 1 talent point into improved Blood Rage. But we'll stay in defensive stance for the moment and just see. What level is your Graby? What do you mean Graby? Oh, what level is my character? She is currently level 17. Level 17. I think we're going to stay in defensive stance for now. Let's go ahead and buy some bigger bags too while we're at it. We got enough money. I think we can afford to buy some better bags. Oh, let's all hit the Weapon Master too. Okay, no, we already learned. We don't need Fist and we don't need Throne. Because I don't think there's any gray fist weapons, and I don't think there might be some gray throne weapons, but there's definitely no gray fist weapons. And gravy. Yeah, I've never tried it before.
My goods are of the
I have
highest
never
quality.
tried it before. Yeah, let's grab one more. Let us grab one more.
Be careful.
Hola. Yeah, on Ascension. It wouldn't be that tough. I mean, on Ascension, again, on Ascension, you're so overpowered because of the way you can build your characters. It's crazy. These are.
I am listening.
All right, let's do.
Go in peace.
Farming elks on my 52?
I am honored.
Farming elks. Boo, 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 boo. Anyways, I am going to take a break, guys, because I just am. I'm tired. But I'll come back in a bit. Come back in an hour or so, and I got to walk the dog, too. Come back in an hour or 2 hours, and we'll keep going. I'm level 17. I am going to, like I said, I am going to stick with protection for a little bit longer. I want to see what we can do with protection. Yeah, Happy New Year, Martin. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. I'm going to stay in the protection tree for a little bit longer. I want to get down to improved revenge, so we still have, which is going to take a while, because we got to go 3 points into toughness, 1 point into improved shield block, and then actually we'll do revenge first. We'll do 3 here, and then 3 here, and then we'll grab 1 point in improved shield block, and then yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was Happy New Year. Yep, Happy New Year. But I will see you guys next time I stream, which probably won't be that long. And I hope everybody's having a good day. And I'll catch you in the next one.